Welcome to playthrough of the Shadow of the ERDTREE DLC, ERDTREE, whatever, in Elden Ring. It's finally here. I'm starting without knowing anything about it, as I like to do. And let's get through it. Let's see what we have to do. I'm playing my Riddick build that is, I don't know if it's gonna hold up for this DLC. I don't think that it will, but I'm gonna also switch to new stuff when we get to the new gear. First I have to apologize for the... Hey Bell. Still gotta contact you about that thing about trading. I have it in my mind. We'll do it soon. First I have to apologize for the t-shirt, but it's a heat wave in Croatia. I don't have AC and it's fucking unbearable. I don't know how much I'll be able to take due to the insane temperatures outside. So honestly, if I could be naked, I'd be fucking naked, but no. But if I had an option, if it was even a decent temperature, I wouldn't be having this type of a shirt. I don't like wearing this, but it's so fucking hot that it's unbearable. I'm already sweating and I just barely started. And I'm in a room with 60s to 70 degree PC, no AC. It's a fucking horror show. So anyway, to get that out of the way, let's see. What do we have here? Okay, first death. Okay, mate, your flight is tomorrow. I might contact you today then. We'll see if I get a chance. Just to give me short tips on what to focus on and so on. So what my setup here is currently just this Raduvia dagger, great knife, Blue Dancer charm, Rotten Winged Sword insignia eliminates, and then these couple of things that are gonna help me be stealthy. Hey Tomek, appreciate it, Bell, really appreciate it. So be warned that I didn't play this type of a build in a long time. I played Convergence mode but with a completely different thing, so it's gonna take me a little bit of time to get used to it. Cool enemy though. I see that insane amount of attacking us has not diminished. I just hope it's not gonna be the same with bosses like it was in the Elden Ring, the original one. Well, let's defeat this first enemy then. It's a new enemy, I think. I don't think I've seen this type of an enemy before. Yeah, I agree with that assessment, Tomek. I agree, but we'll see if they changed something for the DLC. There's definitely gonna be new enemies. I'm mostly interested in unarmed build. I'm gonna definitely try that out. See how that works, because that's quite an interesting concept. Finally. We'll see if they, that's why I said we'll see if they did something with the bosses. Now, I don't know where to go, to be honest, and I don't care. We're gonna explore bit by bit. I don't need any tips so far. If I need something, I will ask. So don't worry about it. Just chill, enjoy. Let's explore this together and see how many times can I die in a short period of time. Hey, Icarus. You know how weapons shine? Yup. When they're buffed with sacred damage. Yup, yes I do. What about it? It's fine, mate. Just play the game. You're gonna get used to it. I played the convergence mode, but still didn't play this type of a build yet. So not yet in a long time. So I don't care. I don't give a shit. I'm not here to present some insane gameplay. I'm just here to enjoy the DLC, and that's about it. Revered Spirit Ash can be found across the consume this ash at the size of crystal balls to revered Spirit Ash Blessing. The revered Spirit Ash Blessing bolsters both summon spirits and spectral state abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside of the realm of shadow. Ah, okay. Hey, Deacon. Well, you can with cheat engine add the brightness to whole body and name the script Super Tax Evader. And busted my damage editing golden war. Super Tax Evader. Jesus, it's hot as shit. I think it's 35 degrees outside today in Croatia. Fucking ridiculous, man. So I'm supposed to go invisible when crouching, but I don't know if that works like that. Conceals wearer while crouching away from foes. Maybe not when the fight has started. That was the point of the talisman then. I thought maybe we could use maybe we could use concealment when going away from the enemies. That would be cool. By the way, if the in-game audio is too low, except when I'm talking, then do tell. I'll raise it. So Poland, same problem, eh? I did not play the full game again. I just downloaded the save file from Nexus Mods. No way I'm gonna play it again. Just for the DLC. Alright, just exploring a little bit, seeing how this all looks. This is familiar scenery from the original game. Cool looking tree and all that crap. So let's see. What do we have in store for us? I'm definitely going to remove this because it doesn't seem like it's that particularly useful. But we can go for something else. Boost the dexterity, raises attack power with successive attacks. Okay, we already have that version. I don't know if that is if that stacks. I don't know. I don't remember anymore. Stores HP upon defeating enemies. That could be good. Wait, let's go with one of these. Enhances counterattack, unique to thrusting, jump attacks, boost. This is good. Guarding, increases attack power of arrows and bolts. No. Enhances critical guard, final hit of the chain, charge. Okay. Oh, wait, we're gonna need this. Vastly boosts non-physical. Where is the physical version? We're gonna need that. Okay. Yeah, there are. This is level 660 character, basically DLC ready. It has most of the stuff, maybe all of the stuff, I don't know, I'm not sure. But the guy that posted the save said that it was pretty much everything that you can hope for. And there's really a lot of the stuff in the inventory. I didn't even go through all of that because I knew what I wanted. Oh, another touch, another site of grace, excellent. Oh, what the hell is that thing? Holy shit, is that a new enemy? Because I think it is. I don't recall seeing that crap in the original. Oh, we're about to have ourselves a problem. That's a boss. Ah, alright, well, the first one then. Let's just explore these ruins first and then we'll see what we can do with the boss. It seems like a wicker man, so I don't think it's gonna bleed, but we'll see. Haven't found the map yet. Let's see, where is it? Ah, it's over here. Let's go here. Let's do that. We gotta do it. Oh wow, that's a big area. Realm of Shadow. Okay. So we have one thing over here, then we have Scorched Ruins. We are at that point right now. I'm guessing it gets tougher the more we move to over here. So let's search the Scorched Ruins, see what they have in store for us. I'm sure there's something there to be picked up. There usually is. Does it have to have some kind of a stupid entrance, or can we have some kind of, you know, stairs, ladders, something that people use? Yeah, I don't see any entrances. Nope. Oh, there's definitely something up there. But how the hell? Ah, okay, I think I got it. They just can't make a normal entrance, can they? It needs to be some bullshit. Jumping and... Well, they've added jumping, so they have to utilize it, I guess. Hey, John. Okay, I forfeit my point. There's an entrance. Blade of Mercy. What is that thing? Is that some kind of a dagger? That would really fit well here. Oh, we have also Scorpion Stinger. I could use that. Now let's see. Blade of Mercy. Looked like a talisman, eh? Okay, there it is. Yeah, you're right. Raises attack power after each critical hit. Okay, that can be used. Well, our first item. Oh shit, I think I missed that one. Okay, yeah, definitely missed that one. Yeah, we do. It opened up a couple of years ago, I think. But only one in Zagreb, I think. Maybe in other parts too, but I'm not so sure about it. I know there's one in Zagreb, but I haven't been to Domino's yet. We have fantastic pizza anyway, so Domino's and all that other, I don't think it's gonna be that much better than what we have already here. Because we on Balkan eat very good. One of the benefits of Balkan is that we have phenomenal food. Some of the best in the world, I'd say. Just the way we do it. Especially Serbia. Serbia, Jesus Christ, man. They are crazy when it comes to food. In a good way. I just spent $60 on it here. $60 on a pizza. 60 fucking... What? I mean, that's a scam, mate. Or maybe... Oh, maybe you ordered 6 pizzas. Then it would make sense. But 60 fucking... tell me it's not one. Yeah, I don't like pizza with a lot of fat and oil. So I guess Domino's wouldn't be for me. In that case. 2 pizzas and a garlic. Yeah, that's a scam, mate. That's a fucking scam. I don't know the prices in Australia though, so that's the thing. In Croatia, pizza costs around 7 to 10 euros, which is $9 to $12 usually. But there are some bastards that play it hard to get or hard to pay, and they just inflate the price significantly based off of nothing. Consumer ever, then they attract the elites there, people who have money, who don't think where their money is going, and they just pay it. They don't give a shit. What's $20 for a pizza? $20 for a pizza here is fucking ridiculous. You're never gonna hear that. I mean, probably there is one place. I think there is one place, but that's about it. Consume a revered spirit to bolster your... Yes, why not? I don't see the downside of it. We also paid for Bitcoin. But I appreciate the info about Domino's Pizza. Now I know that it's not for me. A lot of fat and oil. I've tasted one of those in my life and I couldn't eat it. I love pizza, by the way. I could eat pizza any day of the week, but... Uh-oh, here we go. Oh wow, what? Yup, it has, Sasha. You have no... I mean, you probably have an idea, but yeah, it's really expensive here. On the coast in Zagreb, it's ridiculous, really. We have prices like in Germany and 3 times less the paycheck. So, fucking ridiculous, man. Hey, Adrian. Yeah, local pizzas, I agree. Local pizza parlors are the best. Okay, so this guy's going to be a problem. Oh, piss off. Oh, shit. Okay, we can jump. If I can succeed at that. Can you stop doing that? Well, someone has probably been a dick and said something to From Software about the giants and how easily defeated they are. So now we get this. A thing that kills you in 2 shots. This is a proper fucking giant. I'm guessing it's the same mechanically. Just gotta keep at it. Good moveset with that fire. Oh, he's gonna do it twice. What? No. Come on. 37,000. I mean, of course, that's because it's a critical hit, but still, Jesus, how much health does this thing have? That's ridiculous. Fucking hell. Mistimed the second jump. Oh shit. Come on. Okay. Horse took the brunt of it. Oh shit. Oh, come on. No, I can't die now. No, not now, not now. We are close. We are close. Okay, is he falling down? Nope. Fall, motherfucker, fall! Jesus Christ, how much can you take? Oh, no. Oh, I thought he was falling. Okay, this might be it. This might be it. This might be it. Come on! Run, horsey, run! You slow bastard. Okay, I don't know where he's at. What the fuck? Where is his head? There. Nice! Alright. Well, that was long. Deflecting hard tier furnace visage. I'm guessing the furnace visage is a mask. It was tough, but mechanically... these horse fights mechanically, even though they are decently done, they leave a lot to be desired. Sorry, now I can read the comment section. Jesus Christ, me, do you remember the mushroom pizza I had the other night? Damn, it tastes like actual mushrooms. It was so damn good I would kill anyone here for a piece. Some of the places do have phenomenal stuff. Do you get good quality steaks in Croatia? Yeah, but you can't buy them in the chains. If you buy them in the chains, then in the chain markets, big markets, then meat there sucks. But yeah, definitely you can. Yeah. Right, what did we get? Furnace visage. Or visage. Why is there some kind of an icon next to the new items? Can they... I mean... Considering how many items there are, shouldn't there be something like that? It would make my life a lot easier. Oh, skeletal mask. Maybe something to think about. Okay, now furnace visage. Let's go to the inventory. Maybe it's gonna be showcased in the inventory. Because this is pain in the ass trying to search items like this. Can't find it. Maybe it's this thing. I mean, really, can you put a fucking exclamation mark or something if it's new item or... I mean, is that so difficult? Fucking From Software, man. They really piss me off at times. I don't know what I got. That's a kind of a visage, but there is a setting to have icon. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ron. Appreciate it. I didn't know. Is that a new thing? Let's see. New items. Mark new items. Yes, yes, yes. Show recent items tab. Yes. Fuck, I did not know that. Thank you, mate. My bad there. Thank you for software. You are alright. I fucked up. New items. Talisman seen for recent items. There we go. There we go. Alright. Enhance a spontaneous guard. What the fuck is a spontaneous guard? Material used for crafting. Exceedingly rare to find. Okay. Furnace visage. We got it. Cheers, Ran. Appreciate it, mate. Saved my conscience and sanity. Alright, let's pick up the... Let's pick up my grave and... Oh, what's this? Is that the fire from the giant that where he died? Because that's fucking cool. That's cool. Look, if the giant died here and left this kind of a scorched earth type of thing, that's cool. I like that. I like these those little details. Is that bastard gonna respawn? I mean, I'm not gonna be fighting him again. Let's be clear about that. Nope, he doesn't respawn. Okay, so I think it's time to get to the first location that is available here, and I think it might be over here or something. So let's go towards that area and see what we get by going there. Oh, there's a whole new area here. Huh. Well, let's check this area out first. I don't know what to expect. I don't want spoilers. I don't want anything. Let's just go explore and have some fun. That new tier looks like shit. Is it a tear or a tier? Because it can be both, right? Tear and tier have the same writing but different pronunciation and different meaning. I never knew what is this. Is it a tear or a tier? Hey, Alan. Hey, mate. Oh. Is that a new enemy too? Kinda. Oh, piss off. You mean Shadow of the ERDTREE DLC? Yeah, it's out, mate. Since yesterday, I believe. On PC, at least. What is that? Another Grace. And we have an NPC, it seems. Yes, we do. Yeah, I don't know what even that means. Spontaneous guard. What does that mean? Enhances spontaneous guard. Can be found across the realm. Consume these at the sites of grace to bolster your Scaducci. Scaducci. Blessing bolsters the recipient's ability to deal and negate damage but has no influence outside the realm of shadow. Alright then. Let's do it. What card words? I abandon here the first of the flesh of my body. What? Oh, another?
So then, as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned, but understand, your kind are not forgiven. The ERDTREE is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed, set aflame. I believe Michaela's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy.
I gotta read about the story of the original again because I forgot a little bit. Who was that? Malenia. There's Queen Marika. Malenia is her daughter, if I'm not mistaken. But who is Michaela? I forgot, honestly. I gotta read on that again. It's been a long time since I paid attention to the story of it. Again, an ugly fucking helmet. Jesus. Okay, that one is not so bad. Let's actually... Oh, alongside General Ordan, okay.
Oh, another thing. Did you speak to our dour little friend?
Aha, Michaela is a brother of Melania. I guess the tier boosts physical damage reduction if the shielding animation doesn't exceed more than a second. I guess the tier boost physical damage reduction if the shield animation doesn't exceed more than a second. Ah, okay. Okay, that's a nice catch there, mate. I like it. Maybe it is. Okay, so Alice asks, can you keep your level and items from regular? Yes, you can. I think Michaela is Melania's sister or brother or whatever the fuck she is. So it's in between, eh? Shadow Realm Blessing. Sakutri. Scadutree. I don't know what these are, weird names. It's slightly Italian, slightly I don't know what it is. Just gonna do a quick thing. I have some kind of a heater that I bought for the winter, but it didn't really need it. But it can also cool a little bit, so I turned it on in this room to survive the stream. But I gotta put it in another place. 1 minute, please. It barely cools anything, but look. I have to take what I have. That's... Oh, where's my mobile phone? 1 second. Hope my PC survives the heat. Thanks, mate. It should. It has water cooling. So let's hope it doesn't fail or anything. But yeah, it's fucking unbearable, mate. But look, that's part of the job. I'm trying to install AC this year. Thankfully, my girl is gonna cover it financially. So I will be paying her back for the rest of my life. She's my bank at the moment, and the guy hasn't really came to even do the preliminary talks in about 2 months. So it's not that like I'm not doing anything or not doing well. It's not like I'm not trying. Far from it. And I failed completely where I wanted to go. But sometimes the handyman in this country suck as shit. I mean, they really are someone you would definitely love to bash their fucking brains in a lot of times, because they're fucking dickheads, a lot of them. And about 20% of them, it's just a number that I pulled out of my arse. 20% of them know their work, other are just there to skim me off of money. That's all there is to it. And it's pissing me off, of course. Because I could be now fucking cooled and ready to stream all day, every day. But nope, I have to be in the sauna. But it's not gonna stop me. I'm gonna give it my best. Enjoy. I always enjoy streaming these types of games with you bastards in the chat. It's always fun. So let's keep it going. Yeah, car mechanics, same thing, mate. She went full retard against Radakak when Michaela got kidnapped by Mog. Michaela got kidnapped by Mog, so Malenia went full retard, I'm assuming. So I assume they were lovers or some shit, since the Fetsy from Game of Thrones wrote lore for the game. Ah, yeah. George R.R. Wait, isn't Tolkien's also J.R.R. Tolkien's? Is this one George R.R. Martin, or am I missing here something? Did I remember that wrong? Oh, first boss, Blackgaol Knight. But isn't Tolkien's also J.R.R.? Oh, okay, we're not gonna be able to keep with that. He's a ghost. Oh, nice. Okay, this is a cool fight. I like it. Oh yeah, he kills me in 2 shots, which is stupid, but okay. I'm guessing he does physical damage. But isn't Tolkien's also J.R.R. Tolkien's? It's that geezer Ryan. I don't know what to expect in this DLC, so I'm actually excited for every boss and everything that's gonna happen. So let's get to it. I like it. Bring it on. So he's also RR. What's with the RR? I guess that's some writing thing. Okay, I gotta get used to my build. Haven't done it in a long time. This is perfect timing, I guess. Uh-oh. Fuck. I don't like the fact that I'm killed in 2 shots. Fucking hate that. But I like the concept of this bastard. Oh, I know about Martin and his involvement in the Elden Ring. In this case, RR means really round. Nice. George, really round Martin. That's good. I like that. That's really good. No, wait. Trying to fix the camera a little bit. Sorry about the camera and my outfit, but it is what it is. It's hot as shit. I don't have an option. Unless I'm about to die, and I don't want to die yet, so let's do this like it is. That first ever Gale guy in Limgrave when I was on the level was off the chain. Yeah, it seems like there's the same setup here, is it not, Ran? Something like that, eh? Yeah, for fuck's sake. Oh, piss off, that recovery is... That was cheap. George really round, Martin. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna really remember that one. NC, mate, can you remind me? Sorry, there are so many people that talked about their countries and nations and where they are from. I forget, mate. Yeah, this is the Riddick build, mate. That's the whole point. The Riddick build that is on my channel. That's why I'm saying that I need some time to get used to it. NC, North California, or... Yeah, finally here they have started shooting Furia, for fuck's sake. Will they ever finish that thing? I'm really getting pissed off at Vin Diesel. I'm pissed off at him for a long time for not really giving that franchise the fucking finale that it deserves. Oh, okay. That was fast. Oh, nice one. Flaky to abbreviate. Feel free to abbreviate, mate. All good. I don't mind. Okay, this bastard is kicking my ass. Time to get serious a little bit. I don't know why when I get back into games that I've played before and are pretty much mastered in some way or another, I just like to play like I'm a complete fucking noob that never played the game. I don't know why I reset to that immediate mentality where I don't even pay attention. I'm alright with dying so much. I don't mind anything. I just play like I've never played the game before. I don't know why I have that. I'm too relaxed in that regard. I just don't care. And I probably should. At least a little bit, right? But when I get serious, then it's a little bit different story. Not like this, obviously. Oh, come on, that tracking was bullshit. Okay. Enjoy, Alan. What's recommended level to start this DLC? No clue, mate. I'm 160 and I'm getting killed in 2 shots, but then again I don't have an armor. So, and I'm very light equip load. Yeah, I don't need this because I can do more damage by removing this. It's not much, but I can also remove this, but it can give me a little bit of defense. Yeah, me too, mate. I'm on a regime. I don't need anything bad during the weekdays anymore. Trying, because I'm not boxing anymore, so I don't have any way to burn fat. And I don't want to get fat. Oh, piss off. Oh. His turn rate is ridiculous with that sword. Fedzilla build, putting all my new start points on my tits. Play it on dance pad, you won't get that. Yeah, sure, not play. Those 3 items you pick up offer big buffs versus DLC enemies. Which 3 items, mate? You mean the Scarred tree, something like that, right? That you can use for Shadow Realm only. Yeah, I've picked up one of each and used it, so I get that there was some kind of introduction, thankfully, for that. I love that reload mechanic and the sound. Oh, come on. He's kicking my ass. I don't like it. Oh, bye. Jesus Christ. He is kicking my arse. So far, mate, I didn't do anything in the DLC yet. I defeated that giant fiery giant. Giant fiery giant, that's a phrase. That's about it. Any kind of opinion of the DLC so far would be really stupid to even say. Because I just started, literally first 53 minutes. It would be unfair to the game. I don't do that. I can do first impression after a couple of hours, but that's about it. Right now, no. It's too early. You fucking copycat. Oh, Jesus Christ, fucking that flask recovery is stupidly slow. And the tracking is ridiculous. I don't know what's going on with the tracking, but the tracking is fucking Lords of the Fallen levels. Ridiculous. From this guy. I don't like that. I hate tracking in game. I know there needs to be some sort of tracking. It can't be just nothing. But you gotta keep it in the margins of normality. Oh, he does a shoulder push afterward. That's cool, but very annoying. So he does shoulder push after that Kamehameha of his, whatever he does. And that's why he staggers me, and that's why I can't do anything. And then he hits me freely. Cool. Cool little sequence. Oh, for fuck's sake. Mr. Tracking. Oh god, yeah, he's tracking way too much. Way too much. I'm not saying I'm playing well. I'm not playing well. Let's be honest. But he is tracking a little bit too much. I don't like it. He recovers way too fast considering he's got a great sword and all that. Seems like the same problems are also here, but we'll see. It's not a proper boss yet. Come on! Shit! Fucking hell, he almost backstabbed me, not the other way around. Oh, you cheap bastard. Ah, come on! That's just fucking unfair. On so many levels. Yeah, there's some weird recovery shit going on with this guy. Well, keeping on, right? Since I'm a stubborn bastard and I'm not gonna let this go, we're gonna have to do it the hard way. Goddamn Terminator over here. Okay, seems like staying away from him is the way to go. At least for this build. All about the strategy. Ah, fuck. God damn, his tracking is fucking insane. I mean, I did the roll too early, I get it. My fault, but... Alright, it's getting better, it's getting better. We'll do it. We will. It's inevitable. Just the question is, how many times will I die before the success happens? The FromSoft trudge. Trudge, what does trudge mean? Let me just get a translation for that word. I think that's kind of a slow progression, right? Trudge. Yeah, yeah. Got it. Ah, shit. Because I can't exchange shots with him because he's just gonna poise through it, which is expected. Oh, come on, I got your back there, Jack. And you screwed me over. I'm gonna lose those 55,000 souls, won't I? Yeah, he's really difficult. I gotta admit, he's really difficult for this kind of a setup. It's doable, but yeah, I mean, I get killed in 2 shots. That's the problem. I need some more. I don't need this. Maybe I can increase my. I don't know if he does normal damage or does he do magical damage. Does anyone know? Maybe. Well, let's put another damage decrease thing. Where is it? Non-physical damage negation. All right, that should do it, I guess. So they can only do magical or physical damage, right? If I'm not mistaken. These kind of ghosts. But I gotta say, I'm not a fan of how these ghosts have been done aesthetically in the game. Overall, not just him. They look too ordinary for a From Software game. Like some cheap ghost from another game. From another mother. Oh, what's there, mate? What's that, mate? You got a little bit staggered? Oh, piss off. Nice. Oh no, fuck off. He heals. Oh god damn, they really stuck with that stupid mechanic. There should never be an option for any boss in a game, be it mini boss, be it normal boss, to heal. Ever. Oh, come on, that's just ridiculous tracking. Yeah, this guy is done in a bad way. I mean, this is again From Software fucking... I'm hoping that the bosses are not gonna be like this. Because this is atrocious. Basic every rule set that we need to deal with, this guy doesn't have to deal with. It makes you feel better spending summer in Andalusia. Costa del Sol, there the weather goes to 40. In Sevilla last year heat reached 51. Holy, yeah, that is hot. But it depends on the humidity and all that stuff. Somewhere, you know, it's not as hot, even though it might seem like it's hot. It might seem on the degree, on the level of degree that there is, but it's also humidity and a lot of other stuff. Don't spoil anything, mate. We'll see about the bosses. If I can ever defeat this guy, maybe I'm gonna give up on him. Because I don't like him at all, how he's done. It's really the continuation of problems with bosses in Elden Ring. It's even worse, because this guy, I mean, every rule in the book, he breaks it. Look at this shit. Because I can't hit him consecutively. That's the thing, I can't hit him. If I do the consecutive attack, that's gonna put me in harm's way of his one attack that is faster than my whatever I do. So I'm not sure what to equip at the moment. Let's see. Robustness. What is robustness? It's one of the, it's against the status effects. Vastly raises maximum MP. Let's go with something like that. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. If anyone knows if he does physical damage or magical damage, to tell, because we can do something about it then. So let's just dance with him. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, goes well. Mate, if I spin, he's just gonna kill the animation in the middle. And don't you have that sword with the weapon art that makes it spin? I don't know about that one. If I do, I'm guessing I have it. I didn't really check it. There's too many things in the inventory for me to check individually. I can't do it just by looking at it. It's gonna take a long time, and I don't care that much about it, to be honest. Oh, come on. He doesn't stop. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking terrible design. I mean, absolutely atrocious design. Dude doesn't stop. No stamina issues whatsoever. Nothing. There's no rules for this. I mean, From Software, really, if this is what you can come up with, then fucking hell, man. After Sekiro and Dark Souls 3 and all the amazing bosses in those games, to create some terrible shit like this, it's incredible, really. How the fuck do you fuck it up so bad? I'm just hoping the other bosses are not like it. Because that's gonna be ridiculous if they are. Jesus Christ. This is absolutely stupid. I think I might have to skip him. For now. Because this is obvious, just go fucking all out attack if you can from the range. Oh wait, I do have some throwing stuff. Might as well use that, right? Do we have some... Oh yeah, we can't poison him, can he? He's a ghost. So I don't think the poison is going to be realistic. But let's... okay, let's switch this to something that we can throw. Cookies, but we are not strength based, although I do have a little bit of strength. Not much. I don't think he can be poisoned though. Inflicts magic damage. Let's see. $71. Not terrible. This is... Yeah, let's skip this one. It's a rare thing, but I'm gonna skip this one. Let's see if I have an item that it's just stupidly designed, boss. I mean, just pure aggression again. I mean, I don't get it. I really don't get From Software. They didn't improve that. The worst thing probably about the Elden Ring were the bosses. Okay, what do I want to do? Let's see if there's an item that we can... These indicate Michaela's footprints. Okay, let's see if... Information about schedule... What? Okay, what I wanted to do is see if there's an item that is gonna bring me back my my souls. Is there such an item even in Elden Ring? I really forgot. I guess there isn't. I don't know. Might be... There might be, but I can't see it. Alright, then we're gonna forfeit those souls. Now let's move. So there's a thing over here where we can go to. Yeah, I've used that one, mate. Didn't help. Can't help me with this boss. It's with this setup, it's impossible to defeat him. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, it's possible, but it would take so many attempts that it's just not worth it at this point. Wasting my time by doing it. If it was a better designed boss, meaning if it would have weaknesses, it can be backstabbed, but with the tracking that he does in the recovery, it's really difficult to apply it. So how do we get here? I don't know, but it doesn't seem like we can get there from this side, can we? This is, by the way, the entry to the DLC, which is fucking epic. Look at this. Amazing. Amazing, really amazing how it looks. No, no path here. Okay, so I guess there's only one. Let's immediately go there and proceed. Let's finally find some new weapons, goddammit. Not that I will switch to them immediately, but it would be nice. I want to see those unarmed things. If there are any. Or is it just unarmed? Period. Do I just need to unequip weapons and that's it? We'll see. I don't know.
You must be. I am Ansbach. Formerly in service, but now, like you, another soul guided by kindly Mikola. Which is why I have chosen to dedicate myself to discern tender Mikola's ultimate purpose.
Tender.
I rather not volunteer service to a new master, unless I know that I can. May 6 crosses, identical to this one, have been they are akin to tender Mikola's footprints. Or gravestones, which mark what he's left. If you discover any, be certain to tell me. I presume you, too, just what kind Mikola is.
Hello there. Together. For many things.
Temporarily grants large boost to lightning damage negation. Okay, so these are the negation items. Temporarily grants large boost to stamina recovery speed. Do we have any of those? Number held 5. Oh yeah, we do have some of those. It's nothing new. Crafting stuff.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Well, okay, let's go. So that's the area where I wanted to go, but I have no clue how to get to it yet. Wait a second. Is there a path that connects? Ah, it's okay, so that's the path that leads me to there. Never mind, let's go into this castle and see what have in store for us there and how many cheap designs are gonna be found in that castle. Is it gonna be another Margit? Right off the bat, just to piss us off even more. How the music changed immediately. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, there's a bunch of these little bastards, okay. I thought that the tail was a dick. Maybe it was. Who knows, mate? It's From Software, you never know their crazy ideas. Oh. Oh wait, I forgot. Yeah, we need to re-equip stuff. What's boosts non-physical? It honestly boosts physical damage. We're gonna go with physical so far. And what did I have? Yeah. This raises attack power with successive attacks. Why did you start with that weak attack? Too bad we can't deal sneak attack damage to creature like or monster type enemies. I don't know why that is. I mean, they also have critical spots, so why the hell wouldn't be able to do it? Oh, that's a cool sight. Look at this, the tree beyond the castle. Or part of the castle, really cool. Oh damn, I'm scared of the first boss. If that Blackgaol knight or whoever he was that kind of a problem. The first boss could be truly problematic. But never mind, we'll do what we can. Meaning die a lot. Does not open. Immediately let's pinpoint the more dangerous enemy, which is obviously this. I tried to play with Wakizashi, but I can't do the dual attack with Wakizashi and Redovi. I don't know why. Maybe I should have went with two Wakizashis. Wakizashis. Them daggers. Or short swords. What is a Wakizashi technically? Is it a dagger or a short sword? Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Again, half health goes. Oh my god. I gotta have that thing that boosts physical damage reduction, otherwise I'm gonna get gobsmacked like a gobshite. Already have that. Well, that doesn't instill confidence in me, to be honest. But I've chosen this playstyle, so we're gonna stick with it. Okay. Wow. That's some range on you, big fella. still terrible backstab animations. Good thing they never improved those, you know. Why would you? It's just a finisher. Nice place to hide though, very inconspicuous. Oh, there can't be a dead end like this. Needs to be something here. I don't know what it is, but usually they put some kind of a shortcut. I just don't recall anymore. Do you need to hit something in Elden Ring or press triangle button? Like use item. Because in some games you had to press X or use or whatever. In some games you had to strike the location. Hit. Ah, it's a hit. Okay, thank you. That is sorted then. Oh, I thought I was gonna get... Oh fuck, what the fuck was that? So I was worried about 50,000 souls, but it doesn't seem like it's enough to worry about, to be honest, because look at this, I'm already at 20-something thousand. Oh, those are the chip cunts positioned. Okay, so we are still remaining with that kind of bullshit. Okay, well, that was the staple of From Software for a long time. You all remember in Dark Souls 2 those Black Knights or Silver Knights, I forgot, that were shooting from long bows, great bows, whatever the bows were. No matter the bows, it was pain in the ass climbing up with those bastards shooting at us when they were kinda strong for that part of the game, if you haven't leveled, if you haven't over leveled, that is. And we have now an entrance to a well. Well, let's go into the well. That can't be a problem, can it? What can happen? It's just a well inside the From Software game. It can, only good stuff can happen from here, right? Only good stuff. And here they come. All the good stuff. Yeah, what could go wrong, mate? It's just sewers, right? My favorite location in every RPG, because it has to be there. For some stupid reason, every game has a sewer system. And I hated it in almost every game, especially action RPGs. Action RPGs like Diablo-esque type, it's always sewers first. Always. And CRPGs actually too, but we can't go inside, okay. Because sewers need a key apparently. Look at those muscles and then this pansy-ass animation of climbing up. Poison swamps to feces swamps. Well, we're gonna get everything in here, it seems to me. And let them come. The feces and the other stuff. And the poison. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna be right back. Ipak će zatvorit vrat. Zašto? Pa lakše mi tako, ne. For a moment I thought you would do a drum solo. If I knew how to do one, I would. I suck at drums, mate. I'm a beginner at drums. Men asked for years for him to play my Sugar song with the drums. Bleed, eh? Sure. Right away, mate. Right away. I can't. I mean, I have the double bass drums. I've installed it, but mate, I don't have the. I don't have the necessary skills. I haven't practiced enough. Though I did practice my double bass drum technique and how to do it faster, but I have sucky pedals and they need to be readjusted constantly. And just by the time I readjust them, my back starts to hurt and then I give up. I don't know the Demiurge song, not a big Meshuggah fan. I haven't listened to them that much, so. God damn, I'm already at 3 recovery, that's not good. Oops. Got plenty of those around, mate. from the bands that I listen. Ah, shit. Okay, it was a mistake. Shit. I don't know. I have that Reduvia thing on the Art of War, Ash of War, whatever the name is. Do I have something that regenerates? That would be nice. Hey, Nemeth. Don't let the shadows catch you. They already did. I already gave up on one of the bosses, mini bosses. He was so badly done. I didn't want to even go attempt to deal with his cheapness. But it was a mini boss, thankfully. By the way, Nemeth, I watched Hungary. I'm guessing you're from Hungary, right? I think you said that. Watched Hungary the other day against the Germany. God damn, you guys played well. Unlike Croatians, we sucked. We fucking suck. Except for 30 minutes in one match. We are good for 30 minutes and that's about it. But god damn it, I started to become a fan of Hungary because how good you guys play. It's ridiculous. It was such an enjoyable thing to watch. I felt bad for you guys losing against Germany. You deserved more. Really impressive stuff. Really impressive stuff. Yeah. And who else? Georgia plays really well. Surprisingly well. I like to see them do well, although they won't probably, but still. I like when these underdogs show balls and show that they can, you know what, we can fucking show these big bastards how to do it. But Jesus, we always as Croatia have to fuck things up and we always have to go on the most difficult way possible. Oh, what the hell is that? It's a new enemy. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to root for you against Scotland, mate, because I love Scotland. I love Scotland. Not that I was there, but there's something about Scotland and Ireland, especially Scotland. I just adore fucking Scotland. I love their accent. I love their shows. It's just, to me, one of my favorite shows of all time. Still Game is Scottish, and it just, I don't know, I can't be against them. It's impossible for me. I don't know why. I don't know why, mate, but it is. It truly is like that. I just love Scotland. But if I would like for someone else to go, if Scotland can't, then Hungary from that group, most definitely. And here we go, the rooftop thingy. Now where to go? Where to go? The statue of Marika there. And there's a nasty bastard that I haven't fought yet. Oh shit, that's a nasty looking enemy. Yeah, I'm not big on football anymore as well. I didn't even know that I forgot that European Championship started, mate. I honestly forgot about it. I didn't know. And suddenly we had a couple of friends were coming, a couple of my girls' friends were coming here, and they said, you know what, we would like to watch the game when we are here. I said, what game? What is there? And then, fucking hell. Are you kidding me? I completely forgot about... Completely forgot about the... Ah, shit. Yeah, I suck at this build that I have. Gotta play it a lot better than this if I'm gonna survive. There's something that restores HP and everything else upon killing enemies. I think I'm gonna go with that. Spain is amazing, man. I watched yesterday against Italy. You basically, that's the only domination I've seen so far on this in this championship. I mean, even we as Croatia, we did a lot better against Spain that the score would suggest. But that shit, what Spain did to Italy yesterday, it was embarrassing for Italy, to be honest. They absolutely destroyed them. Successive attacks restore HP. Restore HP. There we go. Spain is amazing. I don't follow football anymore, but those guys, that Williams guy, the brother from Inaki Williams, Jesus Christ, that guy was amazing. I mean, he was insanely good. Dude deserved the goal. Oh, what the hell is that? Horny bastard, aren't you? Oh, come on. How the hell did you hit me with that? That's not fair. Sometimes it's so goddamn hard to get to good position because they're just flailing, constantly fucking flailing. Okay, at least we can heal through these easier bastards now. Ah, shit. That's stuck. Yeah, in general, hit frames and hit boxes in this game in Elden Ring were not that good as in the games before. Seems like they did lose a little bit in that department too. And it's a special problem because they are constantly flailing and it's easy to catch, especially if they have long reach and doing those swings from side to side. It's very difficult to avoid it all. I mean, I really like the setting and all that from the DLC. It's cool as heck. But let's see, I gotta get to the first boss. Yeah, but that doesn't play well. That's the problem. They can have all the reasons that they want to make, but in the end, it's all about how it plays, and it isn't particularly good, especially against flailing bosses. Come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. 2 attacks with... We're gonna avoid this cunt over here because I really don't need to fight him again. Yeah, I also don't think Elden Ring is their best game. To be honest, to me it isn't even top 3 of From Software games. But that's a little bit subjective because in the end it comes down to what you actually prefer and what type of thing you actually like. I think it comes down to preference in the end. To me, Dark Souls 3, Demon Souls Remake and Sekiro are the best. I liked Bloodborne a lot too, but the problem with Bloodborne that I have is that I don't like the setting as much as I did Souls games. I like the classic medieval setting more, but Bloodborne might have the best mechanics. But I do think the Dark Souls 3 has probably the best combat in outside of Sekiro, but I don't count Sekiro as a Souls game. It is from Software game, but it isn't Souls really. It just plays a lot differently in so many areas. Oh, for fuck's sake, where did you come from, you bastard? Uh-oh. Running time. Bye-bye. Oh! Is this a scene from the Harrison Ford movie? The Escape, or what was it? The Escapist. I don't know the name of it exactly. Where he jumps. In an attempt to escape. I think Tommy Lee Jones was the one pursuing him. Very good movie. There is a strategy game coming in November called Wild Bastards. Mate, remind me of that when it comes out. We're gonna have to try it out. Fugitive, thank you, mate. That's the name. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it. I love that movie. Really good one. That scene is legendary. On Dark Souls 3, I went up to New Game Plus 7. On most others, just tried the New Game Plus. See, in Dark Souls 2, I went the furthest. But I don't know why. Maybe because I didn't have the time anymore to bother with New Game Pluses. Even though I prefer Dark Souls 3 probably to anything else. But when it comes to the atmosphere, I think Demon Souls Remake did the best job. Just because of the graphical upgrades. I don't know, it just felt different. It felt more real. It felt more atmospheric than the rest of them. I might be wrong about that. I don't think the people liked the lore that much in Dark Souls 3 compared to Dark Souls 1. But I didn't pay that much attention to it. I felt the gameplay was the best out of the others. I know that Dark Souls 2 is the weakest one. I acknowledge that by far. Yeah, those mines were pain in the ass. I recall those too, mate, and I agree. There's always that part in every Souls game where you just don't want to go through. In Dark Souls 1 was that gulch. Not gulch, what was the name of that area? Something like Black Gulch, but where you jumped down the well and there was some dark ass area with bad frame rate. I can't recall the name of it, but I think you bastards know what I mean. Blight Town, yeah, Blight Town, thank you. Okay, that was brave and stupid. Oh, piss off! So he's just gonna spam that, alright. Can you kill yourself with it? No? That would be nice to see, for once. Okay, I just gotta stun them a little bit, then the consecutive thing is going to do the job. Is this shortcut? No? No, I was here already. Worst enemy was the frame rate, exactly, Thanos, exactly. Did they ever fix the frame rate in Blighttown? I don't know what the hell was the issue with Blighttown and the frame rate, considering the area was dark. What kind of expansion is this? It's a proper expansion, it seems, and it is, you don't need to finish the game, but you need to defeat Mog and one more, I forgot. Mog and one more boss, but you don't need to beat the game fully in order to access the DLC. And then you just go to the Mog's area and interact with the cocoon, and that's it. I can show you right here. Show the lands between. Go to the underground. Go to the underground area and literally... Oh, fuck, sorry. We gotta kill some shit. Here it is. You have to teleport to this cocoon of the Empyrean. It's an underground area. You've probably been there if you played the original, the vanilla version. And go there, defeat Mog, interact with the cocoon, and then you can access the DLC. But you have to defeat also one more, I forgot. Yeah, no worries, mate, no worries. There's gonna be an NPC that leads you directly. It's really hard to miss. A little bit more jumping. Thankfully I'm light load, so we can do it. A couple bastards over there. Oh, this is insect heavy Souls expansion. Meaning Elden Ring expansion. From what I've seen so far, I don't have a problem with insects. Unless they are mosquitoes. I really fucking hate mosquitoes. Oh, what the f... I didn't have a problem up until now. Oh wait, is that the same thing that we already killed a couple of times? Oh, whoa. Did it block? No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be very careful. These daggers do not go well for the DLC. What the fuck? Oh, come on. You're gonna be cheap like that. Oh, piss off. Just give me... Oh, shit. There's two of them. Okay. Okay, now we're in deep shit. I don't know their moveset. Fuck off. There we go. Oh, thank you, Reduvia. Thank you. Oh no, that don't... Oh, I have 6 flasks of FP, that's why I don't have enough flasks to heal. I didn't even notice that. What a noob. What the fucking noob. They are gonna be helpful against enemies like these. Yeah, it's really difficult to go short weapon style in Elden Ring because of all the flailing and poise. Oh, oh come on. No. And all the aggression, it's really difficult to get it going. Okay. Cheap, but I got it. Still, I haven't found a way to summon. When I get to a point, then I can summon. I'm definitely gonna summon. Roaches. Well, okay, roaches are nasty bastards, but they can just... Problem with roaches is that they are filthy. So they are carriers of disease. So what is this? Alleviates, cures poison. Let's use it. But I'm dead essentially. Yeah, so From Software went hard on arachnophobes. They definitely did. Oh, is this the end of this area? You know what I love in From Software games? When I eventually get to the end of a certain area and then there's no path but to go back. Then I know I did something. So I can put this as the first success in the DLC that I had. Fleas, as in flies or fleas? Because I don't know much about fleas. Or are fleas just a bunch of different flies? You know what I love in From Software games? When it's over. yeah, I can understand that. But I do enjoy exploring all these things and seeing what they have in store for us, no matter how badly some of the designs are of the enemies and bosses, but it's always interesting to see what they can come up with. They are truly extraordinarily creative. And no one can take that away from them. Simply on another level. Ah, so these are the doors. Okay. Okay. This is the first shortcut unlocked. Fucking hell, we are making progress. Demon Souls had fleas. Yeah, when people say fleas, do they mean smaller flies, or is that what the dogs have? The dogs have usually fleas. They have a problem with that. Level up, not yet. But, you know what? Why the hell not? Let's go into the inventory and see how many souls can we actually use. Look at the souls. Used to gain 200 runes. I mean, yeah, go for everything. I never had issues with those. Even though I have 2 dogs, but never had issues with fleas. But if you want flies and mosquitoes, my house is the house to go to. If you want to be annoyed to death. Till death do you part. That's the deal here. And either they die or I die. So far, they died. A lot of them died. And it's gonna keep happening until I'm dead. So that's why I'm saying till death do us apart. I love the fact that we still can't use this. I mean, when I played Convergence mode, you can just do consume all runes. It was an epic thing. Little things like that. You know what? Playing Convergence mode with this is going to be probably sick. But people, if you haven't tried Convergence mode, I highly recommend it. I didn't beat it, as you've seen probably some of you in on the streams, but god damn, it's good. It's really good. They really fixed some of the stuff that weren't particularly high level. Some of the ideas, like you don't need to farm. You don't need to bloody farm enemies anymore for their armor, and hoping for that lucky drop. Fuck that shit. Which is really a good thing. Flasks. Allocate flask charges. Yeah, we're gonna go with more healing stuff. Let's go like this. So, that part has been done. Let's see where else can we go. We are already here. It's gonna be interesting how long this DLC is. Please don't spoil, I don't want to know. So where was I? What did I explore? What did I not explore? I was definitely here because it's a short area. Let's go back to where we came from. I'm sweating like a fucking pig. We gotta push through it. Gotta say, this little sucker that heats during the winter helps a lot. It's not AC, it's nowhere close to something called AC, but it helps a little bit. So that part has been sorted. We have here raises restores HP upon defeating enemies. Okay, good. Pigs are incapable of sweating. Well then, I don't know, sweating like a what sweats a lot? Fat human being? I guess they sweat the most, right? Oh, come on. You always end up dealing with some other bastard. Oh fucking hell, this thing is doing combos. What the hell? I can do combos too. I'm gonna go with this just in case when something hits me that I don't die instantly. We still have the rooftop area to deal with, another rooftop area. I'm aware of that. Oh shit, here we go. We dragged this one out of its nest. Yeah, but something's gonna hit me before it disappears, mate. Well, thankfully, there's an idiot over there. Ah, shit! I don't know where I'm at now. But let's just keep swinging, hey? Swing for the fences. Or swing for the faces. Both versions. Oh, I know where I'm at. Cool looking birds though. Definitely better mechanically than those goddamn eagles. Those things pissed me off. They do a lot of damage though. But then again, considering that I'm playing this type of a character, I'm always gonna receive a lot of damage. It's inevitable. Hey guys! It's a Nexus mode character, level 160. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, crows. Yeah, crows were difficult as heck. And mini dead birds. Yeah. So basically we all agree that bird type enemies in this game are a problem. Damn, I'm kind of excited to play this, to be honest. I haven't been excited in a long time to play a game, except No Rest for the Wicked. But exploring From Software's games has always been an extreme pleasure for me. I just love it. I love their games. No matter some of the things that I think they've done bad in Elden Ring, but it's always special feeling playing their games. I know I'm not a Souls YouTuber or anything like that, but damn, I really do enjoy. Except that boss, of course, mini boss that we had to deal with, which was a fucking cheapskate. Another example of a terrible design. But we'll see what they have in store for us. Well, there's definitely something down there, but we're gonna skip that for now. Oh, shit. These enemies look cool as heck. I like them. Come on, come on. I'm receiving too much damage. Flying enemies have sucked since Ghosts and Goblins. They're always a pest. Ghosts and Goblins. That's that old game that was very tough. One of the toughest games ever made. If I'm not mistaken. I think that's one of those. I can't recall correctly, but I do remember someone mentioning that it's one of the most difficult games ever made. That and Battletoads, the bicycle level. Jesus Christ, I could never beat that thing as a kid. Played Battletoads so much, just enjoyed the first couple of levels, so beat them up and then... Swingaroo! Yeah, this looks like a safe area to jump into, right? The dirty water. Oh, is that beneath area that I saw from upstairs? Broken rune. What the hell is a broken rune? Oh, used to gain 500 runes. Okay, boost rune acquisition for a time, material reinforce armament, so that crap. Damn, Ryan, that tip, Ryan, for recent items and all so on, I mean, that's amazing. Makes things so much easier. My apologies for being a bitchy about it towards From Software, because they did a good job for including that. When I'm in the wrong, I'm in the wrong, and I'm glad to admit it. Oh shit, look at all these bodies. That is freaky. Okay, that's a good combo, it seems to me. With jump and heavy attack, we break their posture a little bit, and then continue with the crazy spam. Ah, I know this location too. Okay, we are starting to get the grips of this location. Oh shit, I did not know they could do that. I do love the attack animations of dual wield daggers. Really cool. Oh, come on. Reduvia. There we go. Fly mold. That sounds lovely. Every house should have fly mold. Would love some in me pocket, said no one ever. I hate flies. So what is this? Is this another dead end? Because it doesn't make much sense. I don't have many more ways to go about it. But I guess it is a dead end. Okay. But where do I go from here? Did I explore the whole area? That can't be, right? Needs to be some kind of a boss. Michaela's Cross, yeah. I mean, it can't be. This felt underwhelming, to be honest, to go down here. It's like I'm missing something. Well, I gotta get to progression path soon and see what the hell is going on there. Yeah, that's why I don't trust it, to be honest. Oh shit, here we go. Yeah, this is... Oh, wait. I went through... Oh, there's a full area up ahead. Never mind me. Yeah, I'm hoping that... Well, actually, some of them can bleed. The guy I fought, the Blackgaol Knight, he could bleed even though he was a ghost. I mean, he still is. I haven't defeated him yet because he's cheap as heck. When I see my health bar disappearing practically for one shot from a normal enemy, it just pisses me off, man. I can't fight it. I'm gonna have to test a little bit if having some armor would help me out. I mean, it would, obviously, don't get me wrong, it will help out, but just how much? Jesse Ventura. Who is Jesse Ventura? Ace Ventura. Is that him? Oh, wrestling. Not familiar with those. With some I am, but with most I'm not. Ah, the mini guy from Predator. Oh, that's him. The guy that... the Indian looking guy, right? Navajo. That was a big guy. Ah, we are now in that same area where two spiders were, okay. Cowboy, yeah, cowboy, but he had an Indian look to him. Huge dude. Oh no, wait, huge dude with the... 1 second. 1 second. I'm... Shit! Fucking hell. Can't even... I hate that there's no pause in this game. Come on, Jesus Christ, the infinite fucking flails mechanic is driving me nuts. It's one of the best action movies ever. In my opinion. Oh, yeah, now I know. Now I know. Yeah, got it. Big boys in that movie. My memory is bad, so don't worry. It's not your problem. It's my problem that I can't remember these things. And it's not the movie's problem because it was one of my favorite. It still is one of my favorite action movies. That and Terminator 1 and 2. Yeah, I'm trying to get my girl to watch it. Oh, progress. Nice. We watched Terminator. She loved it. The first two, of course. Yeah, also smoke, so not the greatest of memories that I have there. Shadow Realm Blessing, but it was also not related to smoking. I don't know what it's related to. I just have a terrible fucking memory. They were like Saturday morning cartoons for me. Which is? Oh, we are about to face the boss. You mean the Predator movies or? $56,000 souls. Let's see, why is it here? Ah, okay, got it. Do you guys like Crank? High Voltage, first and the second one. Yo, yeah, Bruce Lee, I love Bruce Lee, man. I absolutely adored everything about him. Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris not as much, but mainly Bruce Lee. Jackie Chan, loved him. There was that guy, Mark Damascus, something like that. Snatch. Well, Snatch I wouldn't put into... Oh, Tony I, yeah. I wouldn't put Snatch into action category. It's more like a thriller, crime, and things like that. With a little bit of... I love Guy Ritchie's movies. I haven't watched Gentleman TV series yet, but I will. Eventually. I love his movies. Snatch, Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. What was the second one? There was also a second one from the trilogy. I forgot the name of it, but I watched every single thing almost that he did. Rock and Rolla, I think that was his too. Loved it. Alright people, first boss it seems. Let's see.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise.
Oh wow, this looks cool. I just hope it's not going to be a lion enemy mechanic with him, because those lions were OP as shit.
Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's fire.
Hey. That's a cool looking boss. It's a lion. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's be careful first, see the mechanics. Cool music. Okay. We'll see how the second phase is. So far, first phase seems doable. It retaliates quickly. Susceptible to bleed. That's good. Good for me. Does that tree attack? Oh, what the fuck is this? Well, it went angry now. Come on, they're taking a piss a little bit. Doesn't stop, yeah, it's... Oh, so it can do that too. Yeah, and then it went stupidly aggressive. 0 out of 2 good bosses so far, from what I've seen. Let's try it out a little bit more, but yeah, this is not good design, again. It's just stupid aggression, doing everything they can, literally no room to operate. It seems like it's the staple of the series, and I can't get behind it. This part is fine. This part is fine. Yeah, the visuals design is quite good. God damn it, it staggers me, I can't move. I don't get it. I just don't get these designs, man. It's like they completely decided to remove the mana and stamina rule. I understand that I'm playing this on hard mode, basically, with this setup. I get that, but it's still quite frustrating. Yeah, we have to be way close, I know that, mate. But you see, you do something and the giant enemy like that covers distance like it's fucking nobody's business. Just goes in an instant. And they read inputs, by the way. That was obvious from Margit. Ever since I played against Margit for the first time. See, this thing does its magical attacks that cover the whole screen faster than I can do simple Ash of War. I'm not worried about the first phase, but second, when he starts going mental, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, successive attacks restores HP. Okay, I can switch that definitely for greatly boost holy. Now, does it do holy or lightning? I think it does lightning. Let's go with lightning damage negation. But we gotta learn the moveset, gotta be patient, that's fine. That's what From Software is all about, learning the bosses. And Frost, yeah, you're right. But I don't have enough slots for all that. Ride it, big boy. Yeah, you can't even do combo of 2 attacks, they'll already recover and attack. It's ridiculous. I fucking hate that. And it's always a follow-up, either a second one or the third one. It's... And now it's a 3 times follow-up. What the fuck? This is ridiculous. What the fuck was that? Wind magic. Okay, this is some Godric vibes. Come on. Fuck. Oh, it's a grab attack that kills you instantly. It does death, lightning and frost, yeah. Is there a wind elemental thing in this game? Well, we can now try summoning as well. I don't give a shit. I'm alright with that. It's my first playthrough with an underpowered character, at least underpowered build, so I don't really give a crap. We can summon as much as I want. Now, which summon shall we do? Let's go with this one. Let's try that once. Maybe we can touch gold summon sign. Let's see. I mean, you can't even enter the goddamn thing and you're already damaged. It's fucking... I hate these boss designs. I swear I fucking hate it. Just stupid aggression. No rule set. Nothing. There can't be the same person designing bosses in this game and the previous From Software games. It just can't be. I refuse to believe that. No. I mean, from what I've seen so far, I can't judge, but bosses are still bad, so... At least from what I've noticed. So, they didn't improve on that, they didn't improve on finishing animations of weapons. But then again, I didn't even try new weapons yet, so we'll see how that works. Too early to tell anything, but... Yeah, I can already see weaknesses. In boss design, primarily. Still that stupid, never-ending aggression that breaks all rule sets. Ah, piss off. But I will do the review after I'm done with it, of course. Give it a fair shake. But so far, yeah, it's good. I like it. I like it a lot. But neither Elden Ring was 10 out of 10. I don't think this is going to be 10 out of 10 either, to be honest. Oh, now frame rate issues too. Great. I love that. In the middle of fucking unfair combat as it is. I'm gonna take a break 15 minutes because I'm getting annoyed. Wither damage. What kind of damage is wither? I'm not familiar with that type of damage. But anyway, 15-minute break. back. Let's try it again. So black knife dagger. Let's try it out after this attempt. Yeah, just can't even cast the simple thing, it already rushes in. Very frustrating. Can't see shit. So you said black knife dagger. Yeah, I need 18 fate for that. I really don't want to go down the path of cheap builds. Materina. Shit. Oh, come on, that's simple fucking input reading. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Well, it would be disappointing if I was doing worse, you know. That would suck. Alright, now let's switch to summon. What are some good summons? Summons Jorah. So this is +8 spirit. Let's try to summon that one. I just don't know which of these summons are good. I've never really used these summons unless in the convergence mode. I always defeated the bosses without it, as far as I can remember. Because that's the way I like to play Souls games, you know, From Software games. But sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes we gotta do it differently. Wow. That's a bad start. Oh, not that crap, not that crap. Oh, piss off. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, bleed works. It either works great or it doesn't work at all. In this case, it works great. Ah, fuck off. Yes, 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 come on. There we go. Tough. Tough. But honestly, I don't feel like I've beaten it properly. You know, that's the problem that I have with Elden Ring. That you have to use, unless you're using cheaper builds, then you're basically using summons and whatnot. And I don't like playing with summons. I like to do things my own way, and I don't like either of those options. That I have to use summons or that I have to use some kind of a cheap build. I'm not a fan of either of those options because that's not how I've played From Software games. Maybe that's a problem of mine that I can't adapt to it. But I don't know. I don't have that feeling like I've beaten, like I've done something because I don't know. Maybe it's just in my head, that problem. Cool hat. Well, let's see if it's a cool hat. Yup, Divine Beast head. It definitely is a head. What the hell is this crap? I swear From Software does some of the worst helmet designs I've seen in gaming. Where is that hat? Come on. What the hell is this? Oh boy. Does it have any special properties? Reduces the restorative effect of drinking from a flask of sacred tears, but it heightens intensity of the storm alongside strength and dexterity. So basically it should, let's see, strength 24, dexterity. Okay, it just gives me +4, it's not that big of a deal. But reduces the effect of restorative flasks, that's a big downside. That's a big downside. And considering how much health we have, how much health everyone is going to have in the DLC, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Maybe it is. That's a cool looking castle with all those thorns and weed and roots. Tower of Shadow message. Message left by Needle Knight Leda addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Michaela's trail. The gate of divinity lies in the tower sealed by shadow. That is surely where kind Michaela is headed. We are no Empyreans, but we must locate the path that will lead us there. I will follow the crosses east. East. Yeah, alright. That's where it suggests. But it's obscured by shadow, so we can't really do anything here. Okay, so this seems like a dead end. We're gonna head back to the world map and then proceed onwards to next location. Maybe even go south. See what the hell is going on south. There's a small location over here, we'll see what it does. There's also a location here that kind of reminds of Caelid. But I don't know how to Oh, I know where to go. I know where to go, Michaela's Cross. Wait, where is that? Did I not? Wait, was I such a moron that I didn't activate Grace before that castle? Most likely, yes. Uh-huh.
I see.
Radan soldier ashes. Summons 2 Radan soldier spirits. Are they worth it? I guess these bastards are more worth it than anyone else. Summon spirit of finger maiden Terolina. Black knife, that could be a good thing to upgrade. They're very good at avoiding enemies and avoiding getting hit. So maybe against bosses that could prove to be a really useful thing. We're gonna test it a little bit to see.
Righteous Tani. Oh, you must mean some more is a kind and he provision some more traffics with the forager brood, his brethren, who collect supplies from all. No doubt they find inspiration in his many virtues. These up should you spot any forager brood.
Welcome. Goodbye.
Now let's see if I saw correctly that we can go explore that other part I wanted to go to at the beginning of the game through this small entrance right here. Maybe it is connected. It seems like it is. Ah, shit. Okay. Survived, barely. Didn't Eurogamer give this DLC a 3 out of 5, mate? If I watched what IGN, Eurogamer and GameSpot gave to games and trust their opinion. But it's not about being hard. I've now defeated the first boss. It's about how badly still bosses are designed and how they are still connected to summons a lot and not to actual 1 versus 1. Like it was before. I was just explaining that it's not a good way to go about it. It honestly, the boss pissed me off a bit. I've even skipped one boss, which I never do, because just the recovery thing, just the way it's done, it's not very good. It has answers to everything. It has no stamina issues. It has no recovery time. It's overall very, very frustrating at times to play. But if you play with summons, it's fine. But I'm also not using some kind of an OP build, so that's why I'm gonna have more issues with the bosses than probably most people. I just love the scenery in From Software games. Everywhere you look, it's something epic. I love it. I don't mind open areas because if they, the thing is, if they decided to heavily populate those areas, then it would defeat the purpose of the atmosphere. I think From Software did an amazing job in retaining fantastic atmosphere from Souls games in an open world, which is something that I don't think anyone has accomplished yet. I just don't recall someone going from linear games to open world and retaining the atmosphere and retaining that feeling of the game. That From Software actually managed to succeed greatly, but if they decided to overpopulate the area, then it would reduce the atmosphere and it wouldn't give that feeling of dread when you finally encounter someone. Because even the measly peasants that you encounter along the way, they kind of tell a story and portray the vibe of the whole game. But if there were too many enemies, then it would destroy that feeling. It would just be, well, enemy after enemy, like Lords of the Fallen. Even though it's a linear game, but they fucked up. At least the vanilla version. I don't know how it is today. I'm gonna have to try that game again. I've heard some things that the game has been improved massively. So I'm definitely going to have to check that out to see if that is true. But overall, I think that more populated open world would actually be detrimental to the overall atmosphere and the vibe of the game. But I understand that that people are not happy with so many vast open areas where where nothing is. But that's why I think they implemented the mount. I think they've noticed that, and that's why they gave us the mount, because mount creates a different dynamic and gives us option to really travel fast wherever we want. And then we also have the fast travel mechanic. So I think that the game is connected very well in that regard. So I don't think that's the problem of theirs. I think problems are far different in Elden Ring. like reusing of materials and all that, alright, that might be a problem, might not be. I'm not entirely sold on the idea that that's a problem. It's Dark Souls 4 essentially, so it's gonna have some assets and some enemies from Dark Souls 3, 2 and 1. That is fine as long as they are mixed in amongst new enemy types and that they are not prevalent. If they are prevalent, if majority of the enemies are from Dark Souls 1, 2 and 3, then we have a problem. Then we have a lack of creativity. But I don't think that's something that we can really say for From Software. If anyone is creative, it's From Software. Yeah, environmental storytelling and atmosphere are super underrated. At least that's my opinion of the game. That's how I perceived the game. I do use an OP build, so it's mostly fine. And yeah, game is very interesting to look at, but I really hope they use a new engine. I just hope that they improve bosses overall, and I hope that they stop focusing on summons and things like that, because that's completely unnecessary. It destroys the mechanics of bosses that were carefully created before, where we could really have a proper bloody fight, where I would feel, you know what, I've defeated the boss in a Souls game. It's a special feeling, especially when I wasn't using anything OP, when I was doing my own thing as a much younger bastard and so on. So I kind of missed that feeling, because not for first part of the Elden Ring. For the first part of Elden Ring, that feeling is still there, but the later parts, it just becomes a shit show. It just becomes a shit show, and it's clear that they abandoned the mechanic-based creation of bosses, meaning that there's a little bit of everything in it that gives you enough time to recuperate, to react, to go about your business, and not just complete and full aggression the whole time. But they need to do that in order to make summons viable. Otherwise, summons wouldn't be viable, and meaning it would be viable, but the bosses would be far too easy in that regard, you know. So, but that also incentivizes very cheap OP builds that can destroy bosses in a very quick succession, and that's not a Souls game for me. That just isn't when I can destroy bosses like that. I admit I've used the OP builds when I got to Mog, and a couple of last bosses I did use, because I just lost my patience on playing it correctly without an OP build, and with using most of my melee capabilities and skills to get to a point of succeeding. But it wasn't satisfying. It really wasn't satisfying. I felt cheap. I felt like I didn't do it properly. Like I just defeated this boss now. It didn't feel good to me. It didn't feel good. I didn't get that satisfaction, because I tried to do it in a proper way, in a melee focused way, and I just get killed in 2 shots. Or the boss has so much aggression that I can barely do anything without the boss reacting faster, which is insanity considering the size of the boss. And just the unlimited stamina, unlimited mana of enemies, which was always the case, but it never was utilized. It never was weaponized. It was always the case in From Software games that enemies have infinite mana and stamina, but it was never weaponized. It never broke the rule set in that regard, that they would exploit that fact. But in this, from what I've seen, 2 bosses so far, they both exploit that fact. They both go all the way in all the time. There's no step back. There's no nothing. But it needs to be like that, because otherwise summons, as I said, would be completely irrelevant. But I really prefer that their creation of bosses like it was before. It was more methodical, and there was time for everything. You could recover, you could attack, you would really get those patterns right, and you could do it. It was difficult, but it wasn't... You never felt that it was unfair. I mean, maybe against some bosses, but for the most part I never felt that Souls games were unfair. Until Elden Ring came. That was the first time I felt, you know what, Jesus. What the fuck is this? For a player that wants to go OP and destroy these bosses, it's not a problem. You can do that easily in Elden Ring, but that kind of defeats for me the purpose of this whole game and the whole creation of every single one of their games. Because to me, it was always one of the best things was about the challenge and how the combat is created in a way that it utilizes aspects to make it more realistic seeming. Well, I know it's magic, it's fantasy and all that, it's not realistic, but it uses realistic positioning, movement and designs to offset the need for cheapness. At least that's how I look at it. So it's unfortunate that it seems to be now that they have focused on things that don't really improve the quality, but actually diminish the quality of these bosses, and I just can't agree with that. I can't agree with that direction. I don't know why why they have the need. Did they? Now there are two schools of thought when it comes to why they have decided to create a different mechanics in bosses, why they operate differently than before. First, I think that maybe they fucked up in the beginning and decided, you know what, since we've done this, we don't need to, let's not improve the bosses, let's not make them better, but let's actually make them oh, it's finally shown, the exclamation mark. But let's finally let's introduce summons to the game, that you can summon in most boss fights, and then you can also have additional summons that can also tank a couple of bosses attacks to give you enough time to do your own thing. And that is the exact part where the change can be seen quite easily, and where change is quite transparent, and that is where that recovery time that you had on the bosses before is now the recovery time you get from your summons trying to get the attention of the enemy. So it changed in that way, and to me that's a worse change. Anyway, that's my thought process, and I don't think that I'm really wrong about it, because it's quite easily seen, the difference in mechanics and all that. Now, Prospect Town, is there anything else here that we can really utilize? Because there's no bosses. I haven't seen a boss here. I haven't seen anything really except that arcane heirloom. I don't need to defeat everyone, that's why I'm playing as Riddick. A little bit of stealth goes a long way. Because I mean, look at the positioning of these enemies and what they do here. They would absolutely destroy me in a matter of 2 seconds. Just because there's so many of them. But thankfully there's an option to sneak. And I've seen something that can be picked up there. So let's try to utilize that to our advantage. Let's try to utilize stealth to our advantage to pick that thing up. Not worth the risk, but they have not seen me yet. Okay, good. Prospect Town dealt with. A friend of mine is playing Fate Grand Order. I don't know what that is. A gacha game. Dude saved to roll for a character, and he did close to 220 pulls, equivalent to $300. I honestly don't understand anything you said in that sentence, mate. just because I don't know the game and I don't know what that means, pulls, and how can pulls be equivalent to $300? It just, my brain doesn't connect the dots. Oh, I'm never gonna play those games. Those games are not something I like. The closest that I played something like that recently was Lost Ark. But Lost Ark has amazing combat. I don't know about the rest of the game. I haven't played it ever since the vanilla version kicked in, but I thought that Lost Ark has some of the best combat in action RPGs, hack and slash Diablo-esque action RPGs. Well, it's not really a Diablo-esque game. It doesn't have that static combat. It has more of an active combat, which is a good thing. But I don't know if it can be considered a gacha game. Ah, the friend gambled 250 times to get the character they want. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, look, people, if you have the money... But then again, even when I had the money, I was really careful with what I'm supporting. And the only mistake I've ever did in terms of DLCs and supporting a studio that I shouldn't be supporting is that I think the only microtransactions I ever bought in my life were for FIFA Ultimate Team. I had money at that time around, and I just spent about $50, something like that. And it still hurts me to this day that I gave them $50 additionally. Even though I bought the game, I think it was cheaper or something like that. But it was money not well spent, given to a company that doesn't deserve it. After that, I don't think I've spent a dime, and before that, I don't think I've spent a dime on any additional microtransaction purchases. But as you can see, I also have a weakness. I also bought it once. Even though I preach, I did fuck up once, which was, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago. Not about 7, 8 years ago. Never again. Okay, so this seems to be done. I don't see anything anymore here. Well, maybe in that part over there we can get something. But yeah, but it was $50. It wasn't something, you know. But to me, that's $50 more than I should have done. Then I should have given. No, playing FIFA Ultimate Team. I played a lot of FIFA before, when it was an alright game. Back in the day. Ah, shit. Well, that was fast. I could never understand how people could get into football. So there's nothing to understand. You kinda... You are raised that way. It's more of a culture thing, I would say. In Croatia, football is culture. Maybe not as in Brazil, but not that far off. And then you're connected, you start cheering, then your friends start to cheer, then you get interested. It's a vicious circle that just keeps dragging people in. But I got out of it. I don't care about anymore. But look, to each their own, right? You can't really say if it's stupid to you that it's overall stupid. It just, I mean, sports in general is stupid if you're gonna go by that definition, especially the corporative sports the corporative-based sports that it has become today in most cases. In most sports, rarely any sport has been untouched, any of the major ones, and I can't watch it anymore because of it. It just, players have too much power, there's no more discipline, there's no more... I mean, there is discipline, but it's all... I mean, when I see these footballers today looking like they're all gays, nothing wrong with that. Just saying, they all look gay and they all look with those pink studs. It's all fine, it's just not my thing. I don't prefer that look. And I can't relate to them. That's the only problem. Nothing wrong with whatever they're wearing. It's just that time has passed me by and I'm not into that thing. I'm not into that kind of dressing, clothes, footwear and so on. So, and when I see their haircuts all the time, it was like that before, but there were more men in the game back then. You know, people like Roy Keane, people like Patrick Vieira, Tony Adams. Even the actor Vinnie Jones, you know, I can relate more to that type of football when there were really a lot of differences between the footballers, and you could really see how different it all was in terms of also teamwork and how rivalry started to grow Like for example, I was always a fan of Arsenal, and then Arsenal, Manchester United back in the day, end of the 90s and start of 2000, they were fierce rivals, and it was always a joyful thing to watch them on the pitch battling it out. Always battles to the tooth and nail. I love it. I loved it, every second of it. It's just that considering how they all act today, the crybabies and all that flopping, and it was before as well, don't get me wrong, but just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't relate to it today, and that's my problem. That's not on them. Just the world has changed. Things have changed, and that's my subjective preference and my subjective problem. I'm not saying it's a general problem. Some people are gonna like it, some people won't like it. It's the same. So your eyes like certain thing and they don't like other thing. For example, if I click, if when you're watching porn or something like that, and then suddenly you don't even understand, but suddenly it's a gay porn or something like that. And your eyes don't like it. If your eyes don't like it, your eyes don't like it. It's not for you. You click off, you put something else on. Simple as that. There's nothing, oh, hi, I'm homophobic. I'm not homophobic because I don't like seeing that. It's just that I have nothing, I have never had anything against, ever since I was a kid, I never had anything against gays or whatever. I could care less. They were same as me, with different preferences. That's how I looked at it. As long as you're good, I could give a rat's ass. Oh, here's a new location. Never really looked at it that way. I never will, because judging people based on their sexual preference or anything like that is simply silly, because all sorts of people existed 2,000, 3,000 years ago. And now judging them based on that would be absolutely ridiculous. It's not realistic. It's not fair. It's not fair judging anyone based on their preferences. But some people do kind of take it a step too far. For example, the way where I draw the line is people trying to role play a dishwasher or things like that. It's at that time, look, you're not special, you just need help, you know, at that point in time. So but anyway, I don't know how I even got to that point. But oh yeah, from the football, yeah. They can't, no one can cancel because I'm not saying anything wrong. I'm saying my preferences, and I said that I respect people based on their individual thing, what they have done in their life. And that none of the things, be it their religion, be it their political inclination, be it their sexual preference, I could care less. That means nothing to me. Absolutely nothing. So I can't be more fair than that. But that I'm gonna give someone plus or minuses because there's something, no, I'm not. It's all about how you conduct yourself as a human being, and that's all there is to it in the end. I never judged people, and ever since I was a kid I never had that exclusion type of xenophobia or any sort of thing that would really relate to that. But I'm also aware of this, that some stereotypes are true, and that's a okay thing. Nothing wrong with that. And now I can't recall where the hell was that. Where the hell was that tower that I wanted to go to? Don't you get between me and my dishwasher. That's the thing, mate. You are the dishwasher. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get into guns soon. The fall of Western society is filled with girly men. Yeah, that's true. I could go into it a little bit deeper, but honestly, I don't like when people shit on strong women or something like that. I don't give a fuck. Really, you wouldn't like that a woman can do some things that a man can. Not everyone, of course, but shit, mate. Look at my girl. She's making more money than me, and she's working. She's fantastic at what she does. She basically saves these as much as she can. She saves children that are as a social pedagogue or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how what's the phrase in English for that, but I mean she does amazing job with the kids that have issues with their parents or with themselves. I couldn't do it. Maybe other male person could, but what does it matter if she's the best person for the job, male or female? She needs to get the job, and she is. And she's bringing in money to the house. She's happier that way. She feels more purpose doing so, other than what sitting around the house all day. Some girls love that, and that needs to be respected as well. As long as they can pull their weight. The one type of girl that I don't respect, same as males, that I don't respect is that do nothing. That do fucking nothing. They just look pretty and that's about it. I got nothing from that, so I don't respect that at all. I respect people taking care of themselves, don't get me wrong. That's a very commendable thing, but it's just a superficial thing, and you need to have more than that. If you think that you're enough just by existing, then you have a problem and you're delusional, in my opinion. So I'm not in the camp of people that say that women should be in houses, or I'm not. If a woman wants to be a housewife, she needs to be supported at that. But then she needs to do her thing. She needs to take care of everything that is being described as a housewife's job. You gotta take care of it. There's no then, oh, but males, this, male, that, I'm stuck. You chose that. You chose that. So everything comes with consequences and benefits. And that's how we keep the world fair. Okay, how the hell do I get down there? I don't get it. Where's that? I know I went a little bit too far with explanations, but I'm just trying to portray how I think about things, that I'm not really against anyone. It's when people take each other's preferences personal is when the problem begins. Yes, that's called brainwashing and thought control. I feel attacked. My lazy ass can't do shit. So anyway, no one can tell me that anything I've said now it's hateful, that it's unfair. No one, unless people truly are mental about some things, and then they really can't think straight, but they just triggered by everything that isn't like their way of thinking. If that's the case, well, you got other problems then. Forget about me, because I'm not the problem. I've done my share of good things in my life, and I will continue doing so if I can, if the health allows me. So no one can take that away from me. I did some stupid shit as well, bad things, but I had to live through that as well, and it was painful. But it is what it is. So I'm very confident about myself and what I've done in life. And my way of thinking. I think my way of thinking is very fair, and that's really all you can ask for. Alright people, I'm completely fucking lost. How do I get downstairs? It's called paroxysm. I don't know what that means, mate. Never heard of that word. And now I can't see the castle anymore. Am I stupid? What's going on? It's a long way around the red area. So basically I'm wasting my time here. It's that hysteria people have with politics and preferences and stuff, and it's usually bolstered by politicians or, I don't know, people with charisma to reach people. Okay, I got it, thanks. Okay, let's go. Oh, for let's go to the gravesite and then see if we can reach that area from there. Okay, thanks, mate. Appreciate the info. You saved me time going around in circles. Oh, wow. That's an interesting looking area right there with another giant. What the fuck was that noise? Aha! Holy shit, okay. Oh, this might be the unarmed thing. Or hook claws. Oh, cool, that's nice. Well, not nice for me, it seems. Well, let's do a fair fight then. Two naked guys going at it, eh? Double jump. Whoa. Okay there, big boy. Chill. Beast Claw. Alright, new weapon, finally. Let's see what it does and how it works. If I can even wear it. There it is. So it scales from strength and dexterity and it causes a blood loss build-up. Should we play with that a little bit, eh? See how it works. So arcane attribute enhances the blood loss build-up, if I'm not mistaken, right? I really forgot those things, how Elden Ring works. It increases accumulation of everything, basically, right? Everything that has the accumulation aspect of it, it increases it. Okay, thank you. Where's the second claw? Oh, come on, you didn't give me one beast claw. Aha, I need to two-hand it. How do I do that? I mean, I know how to two-hand stuff. Ah, I can't. Okay, never mind. I get it, thank you. I forgot. Yeah, okay, thank you. I got it. Sorry about that. I haven't played in a long time except the convergence mode and things like that you can't do anything in the round table have been lost to me. Yeah, convergence mode is quite something, mate. I like it a lot. What did I want to do now? Well, you know what? Now we can actually equip something. Now that I'm not really Riddick anymore. Raptor's black feathers. I think that increases jump attack, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with a different head style. We're gonna try to be at light load still. There's also a raptor mask, if I'm not mistaken. I just need to find it. What actually is there? One of my favorite ones is skeletal, definitely. Ah, skeletal mask is actually part. Oh, good. Thank you. I have to say, one of the things that I loved the most when Elden Ring first arrived, not the DLC, but the original ones, that we could play with a samurai from the start. I love that. Maybe it doesn't work that well lore-wise, but, you know, I love the option to play as samurai. Okay, I'm trying to find Raptor's trousers, but again, I'm having some issues with it. 45 new sets. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if there is a raptor thingy. I don't get it. Am I missing these things or... Let me try to Google it. Bandit machetes, bandit boots. I found new drip. What does that mean, mate? I can't find I don't think I have bandit machetes. Manchetes. Alright, then let's stick with bandit boots. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I figured that one out. Bandit gloves. Oh, come on, do you need to complicate everything? Jesus Christ, just give me simple fucking gloves. Alright, Perceptor's gloves. Would that work? Yeah, alright, fuck it. Can't be arsed dealing with it. Aha, that's a term for a new set of armor. Okay, didn't know that. One second. Halo? Ej, Josip, bok, živi. Ne, nisam. I'm gonna have to make another break, sorry about that. The thing is, the guy for AC finally called me and now he's coming here for the preliminary talks. So I'm gonna put this 15-minute break up top so that we can sort it out, and then I'll be back. I'm not stopping the stream yet. Just becoming interesting, so I'll be back. Gotta sort that out, you know, when a handyman comes and they wanna do something, you gotta do it then. It's then or never. So I'll be back shortly. Sorry about that, everything sorted. We're gonna have an AC next week, it seems. Alright, let's see what these beast claws can do. Let's see, so if we equip them, there we go, dual wielding. Hey Nemeth. Yeah, we got the new beast claws, so we're gonna try to play with them a little bit. Let's see the moveset. That's cool. Okay, that's cool as heck. I can't wait to try it out. What's that sound? Is that the goat or what is this? Either way, we got the claws. Let's play and let's try to get to that area that seems to be impossible to access. Or maybe I'm just blind and can't see the path, but might go all the way. Ah, it goes all the way around. Ah, okay. Someone said it already, but I didn't get it quite right. There's Michaela's. Is that Michaela's cross? Seems like it is. Oh yeah, that's a whole new area. Seems big one as well. And the church. We all know what happens in church. Anything but praying in Elden Ring. Anything but praying. Usually a bloodbath. Seems like in Fallout. Oh fuck, what is that? Jesus Christ. Again, terrible animation. Terrible finishing animation. I don't know what the fuck are they thinking with these animations. They really had a chance to sort these things out. Claws are fun. It's very dark, I know, but it's dark for me too. Bit of a flailing weapon, but a cool one nonetheless. Very difficult to navigate in such a dark area. Okay, there's the path. Yeah. These are claws. Hook claws, something like that. Beast claws. They are really cool. I like it a lot. It does put you into an awkward situation where it's difficult to get out of the animations. So it might be very difficult to use them against bosses, but we'll see. We'll see. Can't really choose now. Alright, now it finally has dawned and now we can see where we are going for a change. Okay, let's see in more details. Alright, so I don't see a path up. Is it through this camp or something? I don't get it. 'Cause it seems like there's a whole new area somewhere around here that I don't know. Oh, there's a whole new area over here too, but I can't access it anyway. Why is it so complicated to access new areas? I don't get it. The whole point of the open world is that you should be able to access them more easily. Unless they are sealed off for a reason. Maybe too tough. Because I'm looking at it and I just don't see a way. I just don't see a way. Yeah, okay. Dead end, I guess. Another one. So let's teleport to over here and then make our way here towards the south. Yeah, because I have these pauses and so on.
Ah, that was a fine. It heartens me. That another. Long ago, I was stricken by scarlet rot in the immobile, feverish. I was left behind, and only my wound was swollen and yet he drained that despite my wretched. Now, I can.
Thing is, I'm not really the one to attract Souls viewers. There's plenty other better streamers and channels, and that's fine. I'm aware of that. as they should be attracted by someone who can actually play the game a lot better than me, who's constantly learning and getting back to the basics. Because I like doing things like that, which is not good necessarily for the viewer. It's absolutely understandable. And when I do the pauses, it kind of kills the dynamic, but unfortunately I don't have an option. Oh, for fuck's sake. But anyway, I'm getting AC next week, so hell fucking yeah, man. I'm gonna be able to stream and survive. It's gonna be nice. There's something over here that seems to pique my attention. So let's try to see what it is all about. Really cool looking open field with all the graves and these little sporadic places. Oh, backhand blade, what is that? Let's fight a little bit, why not? I don't think these guys would pose a problem, but we'll see. Yeah, but another such a weak finishing animation again. It's so disappointing to see that. It's like someone else has done this that doesn't have any connection to the game whatsoever. Like they've taken me to do it because I don't know any coding, so I decided, you know what, do the most basic shit ever. You know, the high quality that the game possesses in most other areas, and then you see things like that that are truly low level. I mean, that lowest level, not even low, but lowest. It's hard to look at it, hard to do it at times, and when finishers should be something cool, something that you really want to do, but instead end up being something that, you know, ugh, I gotta look at it because it's useful, it's meaningful, but ugh, I gotta look at it. I never understood what these pictures were for, to be honest, these paintings. Yeah, these really cool animations. I love it. I love the animations. And the first animation is crucial. Look at this. It's a jump. It's a slow one. It has a slow startup time, but it is fantastic in a way that it actually covers distance, unlike daggers that I had some issues with. But you're gonna get stuck in an animations and you're gonna get hit and versus bosses. I'm intrigued how it's gonna work against bosses. Well, I know one. I know one that can't wait to get his hands on me, so let's see how that works. The one that kicked my ass. Where is he? Oh, wrong side. Look at this, such a cool thing. When you look at it at the distance, when you look at the distance and see what the hell is going on, and these giant gates look really inviting. I love how they do these little details and create such worlds. That's what I'm saying. It is an empty world, but because of that emptiness, anything that is on the horizon, anything that you can see as that little bit of atmosphere, lore, and mystery, which I love. What's my take on drugs? In what way, mate? Honestly, I would make drugs legal after the age of 30 because emotionally most people can't handle the drugs, any sort of drugs, until they have had some control over their emotions, which is done after simply living and having some experience in life. After you have and you are really stable and you can count on yourself that you won't succumb to the continuous effect of drugs, and it's not a problem. For example, I've used drugs. I only used 2 drugs in my life. Green and white, if you know what I mean. I still use weed eventually to get myself to sleep easier, and it helps me a lot in getting through some stressful shit and so on. But when it comes to the white thing, the powder, it helped me gain some answers. I've used it in a very specific way, very just a couple times a year. And before I used it when I was in a relationship with my ex to have some fun that way, but sometimes it wasn't fun at all. And another time after the relationship, I've used it to gain some answers on how to improve my life, on how to get away from the nostalgia of the past and so on. But I've used it in a specific way. I'm a person that is capable of going to very risky places in mind to get through some bad stuff. I've done it a couple of times, and it's been proven to be very difficult, very dangerous. That puts me on the edge. A couple of times I was on the edge, but I managed to get through it. So I know personally how to utilize it for the betterment of my own life. Because the mind, how your mind opens, how your brain is 120% at that point. It's in overdrive. I managed to find some answers that kept me, that gave me clarity on what I should do next. So I think you can use a lot of the drugs to your advantage if you have the emotional capability of dealing with the feeling, which I for the most part do, but it's a very difficult thing to just be black and white about it. It's very difficult. I wouldn't recommend what I've done to anyone, but I wasn't in my life addicted to anything, literally anything. I don't even drink coffee. I don't do anything. So I don't have a problem with that. But many people are not in my position that have such control. So my take is, if you know yourself very well, and if you feel like it can help you in any way, then it's not a bad thing, as long as you can control yourself. If you can't, then you're fucked. That feeling that you get, you're gonna keep searching for it. But as I said, I always had an ulterior motive. It actually helped my relationship with my ex a little bit, to put some dynamics and to start to think differently, to have different hangouts and so on. But in the end, it didn't save it. It wasn't the fixer. It just bought me some time that didn't really in the end pay off. But it gave me a chance, a fighting chance at least. So overall, it depends on what drug, it depends on the person using it. It's really not, there's not one answer for me personally when it comes to that, but see, that's the problem. You're gonna get stuck in an animation. I'm very anti-drugs. Yeah, that's fine, mate. That's good, because what it does to people, as I said, I have a different take on it, and because of my experiences. But my experiences are rare. They are not to be tried if you don't have an absolute belief in yourself that you can go through it. Because, as I said, a lot of times I was stuck in four walls intentionally to sort out some of the issues, and then I took some of the things, and that helped me gain the answers I needed, because I couldn't get it otherwise. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. I died most of them, but the rewards were worth it, and he annoyed me too, so I used the most OP weapon in the game, a great shield. Why is a great shield most OP? I really don't know what is considered OP in Elden Ring. I honestly don't have a clue. I know that bleed katana was OP. I know that because I've used it to get through the last couple bosses, but honestly, I got no clue what tiers weapons are. Especially girls. Yeah, girls are a little problematic with drugs. They can succumb. Damn. I don't know if it's more easily, but yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends. I can't say that for certain, that they might have even more issues with it than we do. But maybe because of the empathetic nature of women, more empathetic nature, they are more emotional, which is all good. But the problem is that in that type of environment, drug-induced environment, being emotional is a very bad thing. It can lead to big issues. Yeah, this guy is just on another level. Honestly, I can't. Usually I'm against OP stuff. Even when I do builds, I like to put OP in the title, but honestly these are just optimal builds, nothing else. But in Elden Ring, considering how the bosses are done, you know what, go OP. Screw the fairness, because the bosses aren't fair anyway, so do your thing. Yeah, for example, claws, beast claws that I'm using right now are absolutely useless against this guy. Because he's gonna go through all of it and then... See? They just go through, as I suspected immediately that that will be the issue. I mean, doesn't need a brainiac to figure that out. Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with him now. It's too annoying. This guy is just a cheater, period. And then tell me you don't want to use an OP build against him. I would use it in a heartbeat, but I just can't be arsed respecting and all of that. Fingerprint shield or Halicture shield are incredibly good endurance. You can block any and everything, pair it with something that pokes from behind, and while fights are slow, they are safe. Ah, okay, I get it. So basic shield, shield and spear. Seppuku. I don't know what seppuku is. I mean, I know what seppuku is. It's a suicide act when you stab yourself with a blade, right? Isn't that seppuku? But I don't know what it is in terms of. I don't know what it means in Elden Ring. Yeah, mate, that's the problem. That's the problem that we haven't evolved as men. We will always look at women in a different way, and that's just something that evolution hasn't taught us yet. We still have that urge to procreate, or at least objectify, which is good and bad. There's good and bad in everything, but yeah, women are never safe amongst men. Because men can play games to a degree that women can't even think of, just to get to them. I've played those games, but I played it only in... I'm a very diabolical person when it comes to creating plans, and how to read people and how to get into their heads, especially women. But I never use it for a bad thing. I've used it to just get myself a chance to be with them. And then when I'm with them, I treat them as they treat them right. But yeah, I've used games, but not games in terms of bad, something laying traps and so on. No, I've used just mechanics that work. I know how to walk that line between kind but confident and strong, you know. So if you can get that line, if you can walk that line and be as much as if you have a continuum along that line, then it's a good thing. You will get interest in any girl, probably. Unless they're superficial and look at the money and things like that. Those operate on a different setting, but yeah, it's also a play. I also played. You know, you don't tell everything. It's all a play. We have to play games because look, if you go outside, it's not the same thing being a girl and a guy. No one will ever want me as much as they would like my girl, for example, because it's simple biology. I can look better, I can be in a better shape and all that, but it's never the same. She will still get more attention than me. That's where all the bullshit that we are the same ends immediately. We are not. Different rule sets. Biology dictates a lot of these things, and you can try to negate it, but good luck. It's a difficult battle to win. Oh shit, no, don't summon people, I still don't know how to play with beast claws. So anyway, on this stream a little bit of everything. A gameplay, politics, life, drugs. And I love that, honestly. You guys just keep asking me anything. You can always provoke me with something. Not provoking in an insulting way, I don't mean like that, but with a question that I'm gonna try to answer. I always try to be helpful if I can. If someone takes any advice, I'm always trying to make things more fair so that people can look at other side and understand better things and so on, if I can help that way. It is. It is. From a guy's perspective, it is selling yourself. Because you can't be completely honest. Because even the slightest thing that might be off, you are already gonna deal with the competition. So you gotta play games. The only point is what are you going to do afterwards? Are you going to treat them right? Or are you just playing for the panties? If you're playing for the panties, then look, some women are for that, some aren't. I never really went with that. I never was a one-night guy. Never liked it. It never attracted me. I was always a monogamous relationship type of guy. I just like that a lot more. And I have a lot more fun with that than any sort of one night. I don't like not having a connection with person. So having a connection makes everything better. Or worse. If it falls apart, of course, there's the risk of it. But I appreciate that you guys are open to talk about all of the stuff. Always contradict. If you got something to say, if you got an experience, always contradict. Don't be shy or afraid or anything like that to contradict me. I love that. I love when discussion is going, and I love when someone has different ways of looking at things or based on their own experiences. I love that. That's what you should do. Don't be afraid to ask or to talk about anything. Just go out for socializing because I grew tired of that shit. Eventually people lose the bond they had to you when you were selling yourself and betray. I'm fine with you mates only and my goals. Yeah, I also have a couple of mates that are worthwhile. The others that aren't worthwhile are not in my life anymore. It's all you need, mate. Being alone, it sucks. I get it, but some people function better alone. Oh, what the hell is that thing? Oh, it's a giant. A different kind of a giant. Huh. Well then, Mr. Giant. That's a cool looking giant, though much better than the other ones. A knight. Yeah, claws are a problem. One press and he's gonna do that animation. That's gonna leave you so vulnerable. Oh shit. No. That thing's going at me. I know that. Come on. Just touch him one more time. There we go. Life is simple, you are right. But it's simple if you have a privilege for it to be simple. What I mean by that? For example, my life never was simple. Because of the illness and the progression and lack of cure for it. So it's never going to be simple. It's always going to be problematic. But I also try to make it as simple as possible despite those flaws. But sometimes life doesn't give you an option for it to be simple. Some people have tremendous problems in life that they didn't even incite themselves or create themselves or whatever. It's just that some people just don't have that luck. But if you have an option to make it simple, you always should. If some things don't work, then they don't work. It's obvious. Don't waste time on it. It's not worth it. I love the moveset though, even though it has recovery issues and too long animations for simple moveset, for simple moves, but really animations are cool. It's totally different playstyle. I mean, dual daggers is a fast playstyle, but this is on another level. You know what I've learned, for example, now on the topic of complicating shit? I know it's a philosophical thing and all that, but I like to talk about these things. Maybe it helps someone who's listening if they ever got themselves in a bad situation. The key to happiness is that you have to want to be happy. It's a decision. It's literally a decision. You can feel bad about things that are good in your life, and you can feel sorry for whatever, for losing family members, for that. There's plenty of reasons to feel bad, but you gotta decide for yourself. If you want to be happy, you can be happy. Or even satisfied. You don't need to be happy all the time, because being happy all the time is not a good thing also. Shit. But anyway, it's just a decision. It's ridiculous how easy it is sometimes if you are aware of that fact. Sometimes you just kind of, if you force yourself to smile, if you force that smile like a joker, be crazy a little bit for a second, it can just make things go away, make bad feelings go away. I know it sounds stupid as heck. It might not work for everyone, it might not work for most people. But goddamn, man, it just that decision. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you gotta at once you gotta make the decision to be finally, you know what? I deserve to be happy. I want to be happy. And breathing is one of the most, not breathing in terms of making kids. I mean breathing, like breath, breathe. You know. If you can control breathing in nasty situations, you are doing a magnificent job in making your life better for yourself and for the others around you. It helps a lot. Any situation where you tend to get emotional, not step, but just take a breath, deep breath. It's gonna make it look silly afterwards. Yeah, with abdomen, you're right. That's a skill. People... Yeah, me too, mate. Me too. Me too. I had anxiety, even though I was doing the right thing for 98% of my life. Just doing a couple of bad things, but... It hurts, man. When you have that anxiety, I'm constantly having anxiety that I'm doing the wrong thing. Constantly. And I had to deal with that. Breathing, trying to think about it differently, and it helped. It really did help, but it's a process. It can't be done automatically, can't be done if you complete it once. It's a continuous process. It's a sucker to deal with, though. It's not easy. It's a battle. It's a war, actually, not a battle. Milady. What is that? That's a new thing that we got. I had enough, went to therapy later on, learned behavioral analysis and worked with people. Turns out I'm good at psychologist, but I didn't want to work on that field. Mate, you have a similar thing to me. I'm also quite good at psychology and understanding those parts, observing and what will be the consequences and benefits of the decision-making process. I have a how we say line for that in my head, but I also never pursued it. I never understood it, that I had a good way of looking at these things like a what's the word? Perspective, not perspective, but from a not from a third person, like when you're watching camera of someone else playing a game. What's not a viewer, but something with P. I can't recall the word. Is it perspective? Basically, like watching someone else's camera. Like they are playing a game and you're watching when you die in a first-person shooter. What's the fucking word? Observer, yes, but there's also a word with P, if I'm not mistaken. I know I'm kind of set on sometimes perspective, exactly perspective, but there's a noun in that. I don't know, maybe I'm overcomplicating for no apparent reason. Never mind me. Milady, where is it? Milady. Ah, there it is. Light greatsword. So that's the first one. Spectator. Jesus Christ. Thank you. It's not with P. Thank you. Appreciate the patience. Yeah, we are not special. I agree. Even though every person is unique, we are not special. I agree with that. As long as we can be special to the people around us, that's all that matters. Meaning that they can get something positive out of us. So that we can make their lives better and they can in turn make our lives better. It's a nice circle that is obtainable. But it needs work. It needs continuous work. And it's not easy. But it's very rewarding. Don't see me. Nice. It was a tough shot. Yeah, see how vulnerable you are. I mean, I love it, don't get me wrong, I love the hook claws, but you're so vulnerable. Oh, fucking hell. Ah, crap, I'm stuck. How the hell do they always hit me with that Shrek bullshit? Oh shit. Okay, that was a lucky fall. Oh, come on. I'm gonna waste all my potions on this guy. Yep, most likely. Oof. Barely. Why am I regenerating though? I'm not sure why I'm regenerating, but anyway, people, that will be it for today. I gotta go eat something, then head out. My mate is here, came from Netherlands, so gotta do some socializing, and tomorrow I'm gonna continue streaming. Thank you all for watching. It was a great chat as always, and more Elden Ring incoming tomorrow. See you all.